comes with his box of bacon. Just set it. Here, I'll have some.
This one, it's like John's. Good luck, Calvin.
How do you do? You're shopping the week before the tournament?
Always dressed to impress, man. GQ over here on this side.
Yes, sir.
Where'd you get those?
I grabbed some of the bacon.
They came from bacon.
Where is Vanessa and
No.
Tammy?
Tammy said she'll be here in 15 minutes.
That was like 15 minutes ago.
That was like 25 minutes ago.
Right. Has she responded today? Is she coherent?
She has.
Is there?
Jesse, Crystal, Tammy.
No, we got none.
No Vanessa.
You know who's Alito?
Oh,
No, that's,
Yes.
You're, Latin Tower. They're strong. They beat, yesterday.
Oh,
They came,
baseball.
we had a strong, we hung a couple balls, really well last night, played really well, they got some strong, making good value. Yeah. I do the commentating on the matches. I don't know and my tech guy,
Good morning, it's me.
there's all that.
I get all that dead shit.
Read chats, talk about people, tell everybody your mom's like, you should be on the pro tour. Hey, you're on your Fargo, he just keeps it undercover, Be on the down low for the cash. Now you beat on camera, I want to lay it down.
We lost the first match and came back. That's just pretty good. I was asking. I ran out last.
I saw you. I was watching
I ran right to a brick wall. Yeah, it's called the two wall. Right to a brick wall.
Yeah, I literally connected the blue to off my hand. Smurfness is coming through, Jesse. That's Smurftastic.
This year was We the People. I kind of stole it.
Good morning, anybody and everybody. If you're out there listening, if you're up on a bright Sunday morning and you want to watch some pool, this is Xtreme Pool Challenge. We are live from Kissimmee, Florida for the 2022 West Coast Challenge. And we will be kicking off our team events here momentarily, so make sure you get that coffee filled up and ready to go, and we'll be back in just a few minutes to get started.
I said dirty four.
A little hair of the dog. Everything else in the truck is got reference to this thing. All balls.
This was playing.
I didn't have another one. I came down here. Want me to come back down. I'm like, well, I gotta go do some stuff and then maybe I'll be back. Yeah, well, we got knocked out. in the game. Mark you shit.
I hope that was me.
Nice whip, like the wheels on the.
They're hot, right? They're hot. That's aftermarket.
Sound, yeah, there's sound. Actually, there's more options. find somewhere to play that doesn't cost us kind of good table.
Good morning, guys. If you're out there in Xtreme land, I see Shane, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed. Co Kinnard. Shout out to the players in Sarasota, Bradenton. So, all right, that answers my question where you're from, Co. We got some great matchups here between two Sarasota, Bradenton teams. We have Felt Up again, who is your reigning champion from last year, and Lions Den. Lions Den, strong team. Lions Den, we have Stephen Richmond right here in the white shirt. In the red shirt and the red hat that was just walked out of the picture is Ricky White. We have Rom in the gray shirt with the black hat. We have Willie in the third table, tan pants, black shirt, black hat. That is your team from the Lions Den. And Kevin, I don't know where Kevin is. He's wandering around. That's your players for the Lions Den. On the front table right here, we have Trey Jankowski, Justin Lucky on the team, and I don't remember the other players, but this is going to be a real good matchup here. Trey Jankowski, phenomenal player. He took the second place in the 615 under out in Las Vegas, $1,000 entry. So he walked away with a nice little payday there. Played really well. I've known Trey for a long time, and great to see him. You know, his quality play is paying off for him. Hard worker, owns his own business, owns a gutter business, and works hard. You know, so he's a hard-working family man, but he gets out to play and has a good time. Co says, I hope this tournament returns to where it originated in Sarasota. Co, I don't think that's going to really happen. I don't think there's any facility in that area to host this event, to be honest. It's grown so much in the past 20, I think we're on 22 years now. I remember going to one of the first ones at the Sarasota Yacht Club, I believe it was. They had, I think they had like 16 tables in 3 different rooms. It was a great event. And yeah, and that's kind of where it did originate from. So, yeah, I mean, it'd be nice to kind of go back to the roots, but it has grown so much, I don't really think that's going to happen, buddy. So these guys are warming up. They'll be kicking off here in a few minutes. We have the ladies event going on table 58 and 59. So I lost my my team name on the other ladies, so let me go get that for you. And hang tight, make sure the coffee's filled up, and you got a fresh bagel or donuts. And once these matches start, you want to sit down and get comfy. You don't want to have to get up and go wandering around. So hang tight. We're going to be kicking this off here in just a few minutes. This is Xtreme Pool Challenge. We're live from Kissimmee, Florida for the 2022 West Coast Challenge.
5,000 ads worth of my first show. It didn't go in the first 15 singles.
What'd you say, Marvel? I bet you do.
Oh, yeah, that's big. Okay. I see you think you shoot pool. I see you ride the scooter. Yeah, dude. Hop in that water and everything.
All right, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Coke Kennard in the chat with us. Shane Polchuk in the chat with us. Good morning, Mark Dizon in the chat with us. Appreciate you guys early on a Sunday morning. Hope you guys are ready for some great pool. We got some really top-notch matches coming the rest of the day for you here. This is the men's gold division. Last year's defending champions filled up again, playing the Lions Den. Both of them out of the Bradenton, Sarasota area. So we're definitely going to see some good matchups here. We appreciate everybody that's been hanging out all weekend with us. We are certainly enjoying our time here. And as we wind down the rest of the afternoon, as the event starts to thin out, as the teams get knocked out, you're going to see some top shelf play. So if you know any of these guys and gals, we have the ladies event on tables 58 and 59. It's a thing. Ladies kind of representing South Florida versus the Hurricanes representing Sarasota. And that's a top tier match on the ladies' side. So if you want to watch that, if you're on Facebook, you can go over to YouTube, look up Xtreme Pool Challenge. It should either be day 5 or live. And then the tables will open up so you can pick and choose what tables you want to watch. See one of your favorite players out there, and you can watch multiple tables and matches at once.
You all right with me, Michael? I don't care what nobody says, bro.
Yeah, me neither. I feel like it's been a long time.
I know we already did this.
Middle table, we have Willie at the table. Tan pants, black shirt, and black baseball cap. He's a top shelf player. A lot of knowledge. Here we have Ricky White at the break on the opening table. Kind of did a soft break there. Maybe he was figuring going to make this a more strategic game. Got a lot of work in this rack, so he's studying the table real quick before he even tries to I believe this is Cisco Fuentes. I believe that's correct. Morning, Jimmy Udicious. Mr. Space Coast, always on the go. Anybody out there considering moving to the Space Coast, Brevard County area, Cocoa Beach, Satellite Beach, Merritt Island? Look up Jimmy, he'll help you out. Find you a nice home or condo to live in. Probably give you throw in a couple free pool lessons. Good morning, Joanne Gullickson. Joanne, if you go to YouTube, type in Extreme Pool Challenge. It'll open up, and if you want to go to table 58 and 59, you'll find your ladies match. So that is on YouTube. Joanne, are you Misha's younger sister, maybe? Yeah, Jimmy Adicious, we certainly miss our dearly beloved friend Gary Patrick, who kind of got everything going with the Extreme Pool Challenge. He had a thought, and he and Kyle put it to reality. Well, Joanne Golikin, you have an amazing daughter. She's a phenomenal pool player, so you should be very proud. All right, feature table, Ricky White here in the red, just called the 5 in the side. Good morning, Sandy Wendell. Shane Polshuk just said, don't forget if you're on YouTube, you gotta subscribe so you can get into the chat room with them. And please do so. Hit us up in the chat. Keep me going. Give me something to read and talk to about. Shane has definitely been keeping me going throughout the event. When you're on house arrest, you have nothing better to do, so he just sits home and gets in the chat with us. Can't go anywhere, so might as well, right? We got a battle between Willie and Trey Jankowski on the middle table there. A little safety battle. So I think Trey's 7 balls holding up the 11, so he's going to try to... He hit it good. He broke it out. Now he's left himself a tester shot here. He may have put... No, he's going to go for the 13. I'm watching the middle table here. Talking about Willie. Oh, no. If he made the 13, he would have had a shot on the 11, but he's going to give up the shot to Trey for the 8 in the side. We're looking for the patch. The patch has definitely been came into a little discussion last night. So you have to put the patch down for the pocket designated for the 8 ball. So Trey dodged the bullet there and got out of it with a nice win for his team. Team felt up again. Last year's defending champions. All right, Cisco at the table here on the feature table. He stripes. In a little bit of a pickle here. Or maybe I believe he stripes. No, he had an open shot on the 12, but I guess he just didn't like because if he shot the 12, he didn't have a lot to choose from after that. So he's going to get into a strategic game here and try to outmaneuver Ricky White. Ricky going to roll up on the 4, probably tie the 4 up on the 10. Mm-hmm. Stephen Richmond on the middle table, white shirt, long sleeves. Had some personal issues, took some time off the pool, but when he was in his peak, he was a top tier player, over 700 Fargo, and absolutely just can play lights out. So it's good to see him back in the scene, getting things together, and love to see him get back into top form, get things back going. Nice shot there by Cisco with the bank on the 10. Not sure what you want to do here. 11 ball's a problem, 13's a problem, 10's a problem. So stripes are definitely work to be had here. In the third table, Justin McLucky at the table. Justin, a real solid player. I think he was either from Ohio or Indiana, moved to Florida several years ago, and real good player. Plays on the Mike X tour a lot. Very knowledgeable. Ooh, great try on the bank. Came up just a fraction short. Caught the point. Randy McLucky. Did I say that or did I say something else? I said Justin, didn't I? Randy McLucky. Yes. Thank you guys, Brian, Ambrose, and Shane. Thank you. Actually, I did that just to see if you guys were paying attention. I got the McLucky part right. All right, Ricky, gonna cut the 7 ball in here. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder about that, Shane. I feel like I might have to get a restraining order or something. Higher body guard, something. I'm not really sure what's going on. The ladies are underway, table 58 and 59. So if you're on Facebook and you want to watch the ladies, again, go to YouTube. Of course, type in Xtreme Pool Challenge. It'll open up, you know, oh, I just tried to clip the 13. You're going to look for tables 58 and 59. And you can open both those up and watch both tables simultaneously. There is no commentating on that one. Our feature table, 62, is the only one that we do commentating on. I will try to, if I see something going on, bring it to attention. It's a little bit on the other side of the room, so it's a little difficult for me to see everything. But we'll try to keep you up to speed on what's going on. Well, we can see it's an early Sunday morning. These guys haven't gotten fully into stroke yet. Shane says he's not going to show up at my house. He wants to deal with me when I'm streaming. Yeah, but how am I going to know if you're at my house if you're just looking through the windows? I mean, you know. I don't know. Brian, we certainly appreciate you. Brian Ambrose checking in. Yeah, it's definitely a grind, but you know what? It's a labor of love, and absolutely wouldn't miss it for anything have a great time coming here and doing this. And, you know, always want to see new faces, and had Brian Magoni. He's in the chat with me all the time. Walked up to me and introduced himself. Hey, man. And I'm like, hey, Brian. It's like, I feel like I know you guys all the time, even though I don't always, you know, I don't see you face to face, but you're in the chat with us. Always conversating. Wow. That was a pretty strong shot there by Ricky right there. Shane says Brian's a good shooter. I believe it. Good guy and a good shooter. Well, if he's part of XPC in the chat watching us, we know he's a great guy. I mean, we wouldn't allow him in here if he wasn't. All right, Ricky got to come to the draw stroke here. Oh, he got a hold of that one. Hit it like a champ. Hit it like a champ. Not sure if the 13's sticking out a little too far to bank that back to the left where the patch is right now. He's going to play safe. Not sure. Not sure what the safe is here. Now, Cisco can just roll up on the left side of the 10 here and just freeze him out. And then from there, if he gets ball in, even if he doesn't, he should be able to win the game from here. So he's going to go for the 11 and go offensive. I think I'm going to just go for the... That's when you're young. When you're young, you're ultra aggressive like that. When the safety is pretty much a lockup. Because even if he makes contact, you're probably going to get a shot. I mean, he has a shot on the 10. Not sure if the 13 passes the 8 into the same pocket as the 10. So that's, if it does, then I don't second guess his decision at all. Rule of thumb is you never want to let your opponent back to the table if you can get out. But sometimes if you got that lockup safety, that's your option. That's your better choice, just to guarantee yourself. It does pass, obviously, now. He's played a really nice out here. He's got to make the 13. Center ball, probably 2 rails across. The angle to just kind of kill it and draw it back a little bit might be a little bit much, but personal preference here. Oh, wow. So now, knowing Ricky, he's just going to most likely, he's just going to roll up on the 8, play safe, and he's not going for the win. But I feel Cisco's going to come back and kick that 13 right in the hole. Very simple kick here, and you fall right in line for position on 8 in the upper pocket. Very nice, beautiful kick, good speed. Yeah, I felt Ricky should have went for the bank there. Sometimes you get caught up in playing too many safes, and you don't give yourself a chance to win. Oh, no. Well, maybe Ricky outthought me on that one. Yeah, I didn't expect him to miss the 8 ball there. Yeah, I know he's a real good player. So I certainly didn't expect that. Ricky with the win. He managed to weather the storm there. Wow. All right, we have Mike on the middle table right here for Felt Up again. And he's playing Sean, aka Rom. Sitting down with the Mickey Mouse shirt on. Should be a real good matchup there too with those guys. Seems like Rom, man, he's always on the move. I see him every year. He's at the expo. He's always at the West Coast Challenge. He's in the hub, man. He's in the pool scene. Nice guy. All right, Trey Jankowski back up against Ricky White. Ricky White we just saw win the last game. Trey Jankowski with the break. Trey is just a real solid player. Good family man. Works hard, has his own business. So a lot of respect for him. I met him when he and my son were juniors, playing on the junior tour here in Florida. Traveling around, a bunch of kids playing pool and having a blast. I was back when I met Denny Singletary from Dothan, Alabama, Billy Burke, and now in Jacksonville, Florida. I mean, there's just a bunch of young guns out there having fun shooting pool. Wayne Hunter from Cocoa, Florida. So it was a lot of fun for those kids. Mike Mallon, of course. His father, Bill, my former partner at Ultimate Billiards in Fort Pierce. So. All right. Gonna shoot the 4. The solids are ideal here. The stripes are very manageable, but I feel the solids are the right choice here. I would say the only thing is, does the 8 pass the 9? Somebody blessed. The ladies have their own little, somebody's got the little music box over there, and they just blasted the volume on us on that one. It's like, wake up. Shane, it's so hard to update the score because it's a ball count, so it is difficult. We did have a couple teams do it earlier after each round. I'll see if I can get an update, but they move along so fast on 3 tables, it's really tough to keep score. Trey gonna come see about the angle on the 1 to get to the 8. Shoot the 7 to the side, and you go to the bottom rail and back out. Beautiful. Probably play the 8 in the same side that he just shot the 7 into. Falls perfect. Nice little break and run here by Trey once he makes his 8 ball. Nailed it. Very nicely done. Big win for Felt Up again. Kevin was shooting on the middle table. Tall gentleman, black shirt, black hat. Not sure Kevin's last name. But again, both these teams, a bunch of solid players here. Mike gonna go for the bank on the 11 here. All right, on the feature table we have John for felt up again. He's going to rack. Playing Stephen Richmond. Lefty 941. So that was a good outro. Thank you for checking in with us, Lefty. Lefty, we're not showing any favoritism here, are we? Rooting for John to keep it on, keep it rolling. Mike made a nice shot there to win the game over in the secondary table, 60. If you're at home on YouTube, you can watch. You open up 60, 61, and 62, and watch all three matches here in the men's gold division. And if you want to watch the ladies, they're on 58 and 59. It's a thing. Most of those ladies are out of South Florida versus Hurricanes out of the Bradenton, Sarasota area. And this is a strong ladies division right here, these two teams. We have It's a Thing for the ladies, Yvette Fernandez, who came in second place in the ladies division. 9-ball. On Hurricanes, Kia Hughes, who is the founder of this event, former VNEA International Ladies Champion. It's funny, I haven't seen her play in years. A lot of the girls, it was funny yesterday, a lot of the girls, the younger ladies that have only been, they've been playing for 10, 15 years on the tour or whatever. When they saw Kia playing, they're like, "Oh, we didn't even know you played pool. We just saw you ran tournaments." And she's like, "No, I play a little bit." They had no idea she was an international champion for VNEA out in Vegas many years ago. Yeah, Kia Hughes can play some really top shelf pool, and a lot of people had no idea. Bobby Hooker. Still on the run, hanging out in Massachusetts, rooting for his boys, Rom, Steve, Mike, both teams. Bobby used to hang out and live down this way in the Sarasota area, so he knows a lot of these guys. For you guys out there, please share us, like us, spread the word. Call some friends if you have some and let them know what's going on. Maybe they're missing out on watching some of their friends playing the pool tournament. Spread the word. Nice shot there by John. There's a nice finesse shot there that he did. Put a nice soft stroke on the draw there. 14-8-10 is be a little tricky for him still. Going to play the 13 in the upper corner, bump the 8 into the 10. Hope he gets a nice little easy shot here. Tell you, moving this cue ball around pretty smoothly here. Well, I think he's got the shot. You just have to be careful on the breakout that you don't stun it and it slide over and scratch off the 3. Smooth follow through. Just like that, man. I'll tell you what, this guy's impressive. You're watching freaking Well, that's a championship. Get out here. If he makes this 8-ball. Oh my gosh. But he got away with a good leave though. But that was an impressive out. Fortunately, he did not make the 8, but he maneuvered nicely around that table. Now Steven probably, he can have a great shot here, banking on the 7. Or he can just play it safe. But the 8 is kickable on the side, so you have to be careful. Bobby Hooker is Willie. He actually left him a possible shot on the 8 here. If he can see the edge of the 8, he might just catch the point of the side pocket and not scratch. Old Willie's still shooting sharp as ever. Hit it. Beautiful shot there. Man, that was strong. Champagne Tucker says he hasn't seen Steve play in a while. Yeah, Steve had some personal things going on in his life, but he's back in action. Looks like Felt Up again, just advanced in the match with a win. Defending champions. I'll tell you what, they just put some beautiful packages together to take that match. So, congratulations to Lions Den. I believe that is 4th place finish in the men's gold division. Certainly a very strong showing. So, hang tight. We'll get some more matches up for you in a few minutes.
Who's got Predator shot over here? It's a great deal. What's what it is? It's not. I'm like, oh, I love pressure on this table. I wasn't making them in practice so quick, but did you save it? You got it. It's just like that's an easy way to play. $40. Just a slight shoot. It doesn't work on every table, but I mean, it's like yeah, if sometimes this ball will bank straight across, and sometimes you get a weird ball going in the side. Like you have to rack it too high. That's how good the rack is. Yeah, because I mean, the worst one is like, because I spent a lot of time with it. Is like when this ball is like that frozen and it's off, and it doesn't go. And also, it's like you gotta realize that this one's gotta be like frozen really like close, and then the second one's like. He hates bugging keep up. Then you got to stay a couple hours.
I'll try to get the Masters.
Got the time.
All right, guys. That was the hot seat match for the gold division. Felt it up again. Excuse me. Felt up again. Last year's defending champions wins the hot seat. So they're going to go sit and chill out for a little bit, and well, they're waiting for somebody to come back to the finals and face them. So don't forget, jump over to table 58 and 59. We have the ladies division. That's Michelle Monk in the red shirt. From It's a Thing, challenging Vanessa Sievers from the Hurricanes. And Michelle Monk from Palm Bay, Florida. Vanessa Sievers from Cocoa, Florida. So they're right down the street from each other, and they have seen each other and been friends for ever and ever. Growing up, probably playing pool together. Of course, Vanessa Siever and her sister Jeannie. Jeannie, known as one of the top, if not the top female player in the state of Florida for many years. So, again, jump over to table 58, 59. Watch the ladies finish it up as they're duking it out. Some hard-fought battles. They play a very, very tight, tough match. So, should be great to sweat this one out. So, anyway, guys, good time to go refresh the coffee cup. Do what you got to do. And we'll be back in a minute. This is Gary G. We're Xtreme Pool Challenge. We're here at the 2022 West Coast Challenge live for Kissimmee, Florida. We want to thank you guys out there in Chatland. Lisa Colley, Bobby Hooker, Champagne Tucker, Nikita. Hello, Nikita. Of course, Shane Bolshuck and Lefty and whoever else is awake. We want to thank you guys for kicking it back with us, enjoying the show and cheering for some friends and family and whatever else is going on. So anyway, we'll be back in a few minutes. Hang tight.
Did I make seven? Oh, I did make seven. I made seven or something. Sorry. I was just confused because I didn't know what the six ball wasn't supposed to move.
That's why I said it. It's like when you're going for it, I want to like I don't know. Like
It just didn't go the way I was expecting it to go. Okay. I didn't even, okay, six ball.
Yeah.
See, the problem was I never realized it was seven ball with another year ball. That's why.
I was looking at 7, I was looking at 7, and I saw 13. Or not 13, but one of the strikes was, I wasn't even looking at the 6. That's why I called the 7.
Six moves first, and then there's five.
No, I know, I was just saying, right, I know.
Alright guys, Gary G, I was sitting over on the sidelines watching this ladies event, and they are, I mean, battling it out. Battling it out. It is nip and tuck. If you're on Facebook, you have to go to YouTube, Xtreme Pool Challenge. West, pull it up, and table 58 and 59. Let's watch the rest of this. It is intensely close, and I mean, they're doing some battle. Hurricanes were trailing, and they came up with a couple good wins to just get this into a nail biter. Ames Roche. Again, yes, go to YouTube. Type in Xtreme Pool Challenge. Table 58, 59. And the tension is thick. And I mean, this is tough action. Alright, this is the finals. I was just reminded. Hurricanes have to double dip. It's a thing. It's a thing. Won the hot seat last night. So this is the ladies event. Ladies team event. And Hurricanes have to win twice to take the championship here. Chang with an opportunity to pull out a big victory. It's a really hard-fought safety battle over on 58. She can just thin the 8-ball in. Got some good, I'm telling you, this is just a battle. You guys at home, get out there, and you don't want to miss the rest of this. Coming up on table 59, we have Michelle Monk in the red shirt, Bracken. Michelle Monk, one of the top tier players in Florida. The WPBA she represents. She's no stranger to playing under the pressure. She's a top tier ladies player. Her husband now, Raleigh Dixon, top tier player also, formerly of Jacksonville, now in the Palm Bay area. And huge supporters in the pool community, so kudos to them. Let me see if I can get a scoop up real quick on the score and see where we're at here. All right, guys, so yeah, just as I thought, it is extremely close. 84 to 83. It's a thing is up by 1 ball. And they're in the first game of the 4th round. They play. It's a 4-person team, 4 ladies team, per person team. It's a 16-game format. Each player plays each buddy once. So they're in the beginning of the 4th round. So you can't get any closer to that going into the last round. 4 games and you're 1 ball off in points. So yeah. If you're on Facebook, I've goofed up. I lost my chat there, so if you're on Facebook, if you have any questions for me, please go to YouTube. That way I can help answer questions. Oh, here we go. I think I got it back. I've lost today's. Anyway, start fresh. Somebody out there on Facebook, hit me up real quick and see if I can find you. Man, oh man, we've got some great matches coming up. Waiting on the men's divisions to get back in here. They keep us in the dark back here. We're in our own little private cubby hole, which is fantastic for us because it's nice and quiet back here. But we don't always see the what matches are being out there playing. If anybody out there, ladies, if you're not here and you would like to put a team together, they have a ladies division. It's a 4-person player team. So grab yourself a couple ladies, put a team together, and make sure you get registered for next year. The old saying, the more the merrier. If this is your first time hearing about us, West Coast Challenge, and you're from other states, we have teams from several different states competing. We have over the years. So feel free to make sure for next year you get registered. You can find them on Facebook or on they have their own website. It's called the West Coast Challenge. We're based out of Florida. We are live from Kissimmee right now. This is our last day, 5 days. We started Wednesday evening with singles. 8-ball and started on Wednesday, the ladies and the men's. Men's have 2 divisions, an A and B division, with close to 200 players per event. In the ladies, we had 73 in the 8-ball and at least that many in the ladies 9-ball. Yeah, Shane, no word on when the next match is coming up. I'm back here until they show up. I really don't know. I mean, we can go to CompuSports and find out what's going on, but sometimes the times are off. But at least we'll know who's coming. But if you have a team or anybody you're looking for, you can find it on CompuSport West Coast Challenge. And then type in what you're looking for, whether it be a team or a person. You'll be able to see it. Michelle Monk with a nice big win. That was huge for her team. It's a thing. It's a 10-2 win for her. That's big in the points. Every ball counts. Table 8, we have Sandy Chang and Kia Hughes underway. They're in their game. Table 59, we have Tammy Baker Rackin. I don't know who her opponent is yet, but tell you what, you don't want to miss these matches. These girls are playing lights out. All right, I'm back in the chat with you on Facebook. Liz Freeman Nicola says, way to go, Crystal. Thank you, Liz, for checking in with us. Again, if anybody on Facebook wants to watch the ladies, go to YouTube, type in Xtreme Pool Challenge. It should open up table 58 and 59 for the ladies. This is the ladies team's final. So, got some awesome matches there. Getting down to the nitty gritty here. Okay, so Tammy Baker on 59. This is Yvette Fernandez at the table. She was our second place winner in the ladies 9-ball division, ladies 8-ball division. She won the hot seat, and then Katie Bose came through and had to win the true double elimination to take the championship and defend her title from last year. So congratulations to both Yvette Fernandez for a strong second place finish, and Katie Bose for defending her title and being 2-year runner-up 8-ball champion. All right, Tammy Baker coming to the table on 59. We're on the other end of the room, so it is a little difficult for us to really give you detailed calls of the table. It's kind of hard for us to see it, but do our best to keep you informed. And still waiting for the men's division to get caught up. Trying to pull it up on CompuSport, but it's having issues getting it to load for me. If you're out there in Chatland, you want to look up CompuSports and maybe go to the gold division. Let me know what's going on.
a choice not. You had a choice not to hit it. My choice is to leave it there. It would have been very touchy feeling loss to this match for sure.
They're all sport. That's why it's such a low key. Like a lot of
He's trying to go. I agree.
Oh, my diamond table at home. Go, John. She wouldn't know what to do. Nothing moved over here, did it? It moved like just nothing. That's what I look at.
Well, you know, watching the videos on Facebook.
Go leave it up here where I'm not gonna do.
Oh, tough match there between Tammy Baker and Yvette Fernandez. Yvette came with a great shot, hangs the 8-ball. Tammy shoots a shot, goes to play safe, and doesn't get a ball to the rail, and gives her ball in hand with the 8-ball hanging. That's a hard one there. Meanwhile, Kia Hughes over on 58. Sandy Chang still duking it out. Kia with a real tough shot on the 8-ball. I think she's trying to play it off the 15. She did, and she did. Wow, what a shot. Kia Hughes with a carom killer shot on the 8-ball. That was class act right there. I'll tell you what, people forget how good she is, but she is a champion player. I don't know what year, but she won the International Valley Ladies event in Vegas. So they forget she's coming out of the woodworks. She can play, folks. She just proved it with that shot. That was huge. She came with some great shots there. She's a smart player, very strategic. If you're out there and you're seeing it, you know what I'm talking about. Hit us up in the chat, let us know what's going on. Sunday morning. We're at Billiard Bible Study here at the pool room. Worshiping the pool gods here. Tremendous event. It's been a great weekend of pool. Again, around 1,000 participants playing in all the events between the singles, 8-ball, 9-ball, and teams events, and they set a record high for team between all three divisions. We have bronze, silver, and gold, and then the ladies division. Ladies is just still new; they just started it last year, so they would love for more ladies to get involved and bring a team here. So if you're out there and you're playing, ladies, check it out. You can look up all the information on West Coast Challenge via Facebook or their website. And, get your team registered for next year. They do play Valley rules, so that's kind of something to keep in mind. You want to learn the rules there. A little bit different than APA or BCA. So a couple of nuances there that are a little different. You want to make sure you know. She is going to town here on this table. She's not wasting any time. This could possibly be the last rack of this match. It's a thing, won Queen of the Hill, which means the Hurricanes had to defeat them twice. If It's a Thing wins this first match, it is over. If the Hurricanes can pull out a victory in the first set, they have to play another one. I think they're just verifying to see if the score of this last game is needed, or once it's mathematically over in ball count, then the match is over. I know they were within one ball going into the fourth round. It was 84-83. So now they're just kind of double checking scores, comparing, make sure both teams have the same numbers. Because sometimes there is a hiccup. If somebody scores it wrong, then they'll forget or mix it up. If both score sheets don't add up, then they have to go over and find out where the hiccup is. That's why it's always good when you're keeping score to, after every round, go over and compare sheets to make sure everything's the same. We definitely want to thank all our sponsors. Use Handy Supplies if you're in the Sarasota, Bradenton area. You need some work done around the house. You need property cleared. You need any kind of maintenance work. Use Handy Supply Solution. If you want to dress to impress, Classic Billiards Outfitters, graphic designs. It's just not their t-shirts. You need banners. You need stickers. You need some flyers made up. You need help with promoting an event. Check them out. Co-Advantage for your office needs if you need personnel help, any kind of issues in the office, check out Co-Advantage. They can help you out, get you squared away, get you some right personnel to be in the office. Comes Kathy King, one of the key promoters of this event. Right there in the coral colored shirt. Kathy King and Kia Hughes, two that started this over 20 years ago. In a little pool room. Let's turn this into an international, or potentially growing international tournament. Certainly is U.S. recognized. We've had several states in the Bahamas come and play in this event. We've had teams from Texas representing, Ohio representing, Michigan representing, of course, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Tennessee. So we're here in Florida. So Kathy King coming over here to say hi to all our fans. Say hi. Yo, she says hello, yo. And they're having a little discretion on the math, so whoops. No, they put the wrong player in. So as they figure that out, we'll learn what the outcome is going to be. So hang in there. We'll let you know in a moment. Okay, it wasn't a score issue, it was a player issue. I guess maybe the wrong player put the wrong person in somewhere along the way. So now that they got that figured out, they're back in action. And that does happen. You're playing multiple tables. Sometimes you get the wrong person coming in, playing the wrong person on the wrong round, the wrong table. Something happens. So the respect and love between each team. That's why this event is so tough, man. There's such good quality players here. So.
mean, I thought you were asking her for like a tampon or something.
And that's what they do.
Why is she walking in the middle of that? That's no, you have 121 right now. She plans we have 119. You want to run out?
Well, folks, if you were watching that, that was a great match, right down to the very bitter end of the first match in the finals. It's a thing. Ladies champions, 2022 ladies division. Hurricanes had to defeat them twice. Came down to the last game in the first set. Had the Hurricanes won the first set, they would have gone into a true double elimination. But what a great match between these two teams. Hurricanes out of Sarasota, Bradenton area. It's a thing out of the South Florida Dade County Billiard Academy, Miami. With a couple crew, with Michelle Monk out of Palm Bay, so she's not a South Florida resident, but she's definitely part of the team. So congratulations to ladies champions. It's a thing. And Hurricanes for a strong second place finish in the ladies division. So congratulations to them. Hang tight. We're waiting on the Ben's matches to show up so we can get that going. Excuse me. Good morning, Alan Edwards, checking in from Mississippi. How's life treating you?
Well, did you have your headset on? It was probably a little quiet.
I'm like, oh my God. They were, yeah, oh my gosh. I bet you it is.
My legs are all like this.
After hours.
My legs out. Can we read this out? Take out my legs. Can we read this out? Let me try. Trash. Can we read this out? I don't like a bubble.
I'm better against the scooter. Estamos haciendo lo mismo que hace la mujer tuya por ti. Aquí sí es verdad que te saco rápido. Así no se puede. Alusivo.
All right, guys, we have the finals of the gold division. Felt up again, defending champions from last year, playing Latin Power. This is Jose Lito Martinez racking on the front table here. He's kind of their team leader. Phenomenal player, nice guy. So funny. He actually won the 699 and under out in Vegas a couple months back. You want to see some lights out play? Keep an eye on this guy, man. He plays strong. Real good team here. And then, of course, defending champions, Felt up again. We saw them play earlier. So that should be a real good matchup. So here we go. We're going to catch Joselito at the break. And we are underway for the men's finals in the gold division. Oh, dry break. That is not how he wanted to start off this match. Alan Edwards, we are in Kissimmee, Florida. I don't know if you caught that earlier when I said that. For the West Coast Challenge. This is a league tournament. Any sanctioning body league, you are qualified for this tournament. APA, Valley, BCA, USAPL, ACS. If you play in any sanctioning body league, you can qualify to play in this. If you want to bring a team down, go to the West Coast Challenge. You can find all the information there on Facebook or the website. So, Joselito breaks dry. We have Cisco Fuentes at the table now. Second table in, we have Trey Jankowski working on a nice run out here. He'll have to get his team off to a good start with a nice 10-0 after a dry break by Latin Power. Oh, you don't want to give Jose Lito too many opportunities at the table. He broke dry. You don't capitalize on that. You might not get back to the table. He is a sharp shooter. He pockets balls extremely well. And as most good pool players in the Latin community, they play a lot of last pocket 8-ball. So 8-ball is really a strength in their game. Strategy, position play. And you're going to see it here with these guys. They played lights out to come through the this field to get to the finals. So here comes our Queen Bee, Kia Hughes. Our champion. Yes, you made the caramel off. That was a great 8-ball off the 15. You remember how to play. She's doing great. Alright, she just came to give me a little heads up. Where we will have the silver division, the finals on 58 and 59 here in about 10 minutes. As soon as they get updated and squared away with that, I'm going to send them over here to start that. So, but right now we got the gold division, and this is going to be a great match. Don't blink, because these guys run out like water. All right, here we go. Couple balls down on the break. Nothing's tied up, but you don't have anything great to get started with. Maybe the 11. Okay, I had a good shot on the 11 to get started, so that was better than I thought. Ooh, Marco scratched on a shot on the third table. Giving John, looks like ball in hand with the solids. Uh-oh, careful. Could have scratched the side off the 3. See how close he came, but he looks like he's got a real thin shot on that 15. I don't want to have to shoot that 9 because it's a tough recovery to try to get something after that. nice shot. Oh, I can't believe he came all the way through that traffic without touching anything. I think he was anticipating trying to get better, run into something and get a better position on a shot here. 9. In the side maybe? I don't know. Can't quite tell yet, but we'll hang out and watch what he does. As he waits for, I think, Randy McLuggy on the adjacent table. Wow. Nice try there. All right. This is Michael coming to the table. Got an open shot on the 2 to get started. 3 and 7 are a little bit of work. I mean, everything's there. It's just a matter of getting in line. From here he goes 6 to the 1 to the 7 to the 3 to the 4 to the 5 to the 8. I think he got a little out of line on that one. Now he's going to change his pattern a little bit here. Certainly still very workable. He can recover here. I say recover from my pattern. His pattern, he may have seen things a little different. My man, Tim Barron. Come in here and hang out with me for a minute.
Randy. Bobby.
Looks like Michael gonna steal this match away. I want to thank Nate Beal for the donations, stars. We certainly appreciate that. It all helps keeping us up to with the stream and the equipment and everything else that goes on. It's not cheap to keep this stuff up to date. So we certainly appreciate all donations sent to us. How did he hit it? He hit it strong, but he's in good shape. You can basically pocket the 7, float down for the 8 in the side, you're good. Just a stun shot. Nice. Very nicely done by Michael. Is his team felt up again? Defending champions from last year. Randy McClucky. This guy plays lights out, man. He's solid. Nice big win for Randy McClucky. Big win. Table 2 there. Trey Jankowski. I'll tell you, these guys are on a tear right now. They're starting off strong. Lat Power has to defeat them twice in this to become the champion state West Coast Challenge. Trying to take Felt Up again off the throne. Nate Beal trying to start a trend. Well, it's a good trend to start. We certainly appreciate all the help we can get. Any donation is a good donation, so we appreciate every little bit. Ow, tried to get into a skinny window there and he got hooked. If you're out in chat, hit us up. Let us know what you're thinking. Bronze Division finals getting underway on 58 and 59 here shortly. Tim's trying to do some homework for us and get us some scores on this match as we're getting underway with Felt Up and Platin Power. Let us know where they're at as the matches are going along. So it looks like Felt Up is on a 40-25 lead after the first round. See if we can do that for you. I feel like I'm playing Pac-Man or Galaga here, trying to my fingers don't move that fast. All right, Tim Barron, what's going on, my friend?
Not too much. Looks like a really good match going on.
This is going to be a great match, and I want to say congratulations one more time. Second place finish.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate that.
Dude, you played the lights out, man. You really had a great tournament. I've always liked your game, but you really impressed me.
Yeah, you know, especially the fact that I'm not a really big fan of 9-ball playing, but I had a really good time. I had a great match against Jose. That was actually my favorite match because me and Jose we go back a long way as far as being friends in history, and he's just a stand-up guy.
He is.
And that's Jose Del Rio, correct?
Owner of Strokers in Palm Harbor.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And it was nice to have Dave. I saw Dave and Dave Stem and Jason Richko in the box and just listening to them commentate.
Yeah, that's a hoot with those two guys.
Yeah.
So,
Talk about a wealth of knowledge. That Dave Stem is a solid player.
Well, hey, took second place in the 8-ball division, in the men's A division. So he showed some speed there.
Yeah, and I've known Jason Richko for quite a while too. Jason played a lot of the Florida tours back when I played. I think they called it Kings Bay back in the day.
Yeah, I remember the Kings Bay tour. Yeah.
So that's where I kind of met him.
And he's been around. Yeah, he's been around for a while. His knowledge is. He's a stellar player.
He is.
Like most of us, work, family. It takes away from the table time, so you really don't get to see his true speed. But man, that guy can play.
I'll tell you what, Felt Up looks really good right here. They were really comfortable. That was 2 solid tables. Actually 3 with Trey over there. That was 3 solid tables that they just took down right there.
Well, they are defending champions, so.
Right.
Talk about Jose Del Rio, who won it 2 years ago with his team, took second last year. So.
Yeah.
La Family at his Strokers in Palm Harbor. So.
And that Joselito for this team, the Latin Power, he's a fantastic player, super solid.
Yeah, I mean, he's right at the cusp of a 700 Fargo, so it tells you he is a top-notch quality player.
Yeah, and it's nice, when you have something kind of at the helm, a person like that at the helm, captain of the ship right there, and hopefully his team can feed off of that.
Yeah, they share the knowledge, and they share he's. You see that in that community, they really are a tight-knit group. They really stick together.
Absolutely.
So that's why these guys play so good, because he just feeds them knowledge and his experience, and share the wealth, share the knowledge.
This is one of those races, they're playing the 15-game format. Of course, normally in Nationals or in the world, they play 25-game, 5 rounds. This is the 3-round, 15-game format, and you don't want to let it get away from you. It's really hard. There's not a lot of room for catch-up, so you got to keep those tight.
Yeah, but like most good pool, the tide can turn pretty quick.
Absolutely. Because anybody here is capable of running out, and I tell you what, those 10-1s, they add up real quick.
Real fast. Yeah, your lead is never safe until it's over, because like you said, we've seen it. I've seen a 50-3 round. You're up by 30. Next thing you're down 20. It's like, what just happened?
Yeah, I mean, for instance, right here on the feature table, he's got 3 balls left, including the 8-ball. He's got a really good out. I think he probably plays this in the corner, maybe the 8-ball on the side. And I mean, right there, that's 10 points to 0.
Yeah, that's huge.
That's a big swing. So I mean, they're gonna actually get 30. They're gonna get within 5 in just this one game. I guess maybe it goes in the same pocket. He was kind of looking at the side pocket earlier, but if that goes in the same pocket, that was a really good shot.
Absolutely.
Smart play.
And he's a young guy, so I mean, just think of the knowledge he's already got.
Absolutely. Just keep it simple.
Laura Height in the chat with us. We are in Kissimmee, Florida.
Nice out.
She's rooting for the X Factor in the finals of the B Division.
That was Randy McCluskey he just played. Have you ever met him personally?
I've seen him around, but I've never really had a chance to talk to him.
I tell you, he is a super nice guy. He's from our way right now. He moved down there, kind of retired to the Bradenton area. Super nice guy.
Jam-up player.
Absolutely. He took 30 years off of pool. He just started in the last couple of years again.
I'd hate to seen him when he was young. No, he's from like Indiana or Illinois or something.
Yeah, somewhere in that area. Yep.
Yeah, I remember seeing him, seeing his name pop up over the last couple of years, and I'm like, this guy just came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
That's the scary thing about Florida, because they all come down here, and it's like, you're walking, you see, I've never seen this guy before. He can't be that good. And it's like, you find out he's like a champion from somewhere else.
Yeah, that's
like,
exactly.
Holy crap, who's this guy?
So we got Jonathan Bates on the feature table. I've known him for quite a while. His game has really come up in the last couple of years.
Dude, I actually went over and commented on him. He played an out earlier, was it this morning? That was just sick. Like, he's just falling on top of the pinhead, getting perfect position. And I'm like, dude, that was like one of the sickest outs.
That's good. He's a really great shot maker. He's, I'll tell you, in the next couple of years, he's going to start tightening up his patterns, and he's going to be somebody to really keep your eye on. Yeah, because he's a great shot maker as it is. He starts getting these patterns down in 8-ball, and he's going to be he's already a tough player. Oh, dude. But his game is going to increase immensely.
Yeah, no, I've seen it. Yeah, and I remember him last year, and I'm like, and it's funny, it's like, I don't get out as much as I used to, tournaments and stuff, but there's a ton of guys that I'm like, I've never seen this guy at any tournaments, but they're like world beaters on this 8-ball, and so I'm like, They played lights out.
Absolutely. Now, I'm sure you already mentioned, I kind of came into the box late, so who is the winner of the winner's side, do you know?
Felt up again.
Okay, so they have to be beat twice.
Correct.
And this is the first set.
Correct.
Okay, I just wanted to,
True double elimination.
yeah, I like that.
Yeah, absolutely. In this format, that's the best way. And Latin Power, I tell you, they got hot yesterday because they lost like their first or second round match and just lit it up on the loser side.
That's not, that says a lot about a team. Not only the players, but just coming together as a team. It's really easy to lose that first one, and then just to go ahead and kind of fold up shop.
Yeah,
and
it's
just
like, is it really worth grinding? But,
right. But they grind. It was a late night last night. I was fortunate to get to bed kind of early, but they were still grinding. I think I went in about 11:30 or 12, and they were still going at it. I just couldn't stay up anymore.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah.
And then to do that and have to get up first thing in the morning,
Yeah.
That's that one advantage you have is trying to win that winner's side match. You get a little bit more rest.
If you don't stay out all night.
If you don't stay up all night, yeah. I try to tell people, it's once a year. Once a year, you don't have to do that. You come here, with kind of an agenda, and when you get to this far, in it, then.
I think a lot of people say, you know what? All right, well, we're gonna have fun, but if we get far, then maybe we'll go ahead and tighten up a little bit and settle down and go try to get to bed early. But until then, it's a party.
I can understand that.
And for some people, it is a party. It's like, I'm going to go out and have fun, and I'm going to do my best. But you know what? I'm not taking it too serious. I'm just here to have a good time. Yeah,
and for a lot of people, this is probably their vacation.
True.
This is their way to get away. They get to do a little bit of something they enjoy, and then they get to see I love this tournament because I get to see a lot of people that I don't get to see throughout the year, including you.
Yeah.
I mean, you and I see each other about 2 or 3 times a year, but every time I see you, it's like we never missed a step. It's like we just saw each other yesterday.
True.
And it's just great. I get to see the guys from Bahamas.
Yeah.
Dario and those guys. I only see them at these big tournaments.
That's it.
These are super nice guys that you would love to stay in contact
with.
Yeah,
you're like, why can't we all just kind of live in the same town?
Oh, I'd hate to see that town.
Oh, man. You want to talk about a town full of degenerates. I certainly wouldn't want to have to be the chief of police.
No.
Oh, God. I'll tell you, going back to this match here, this is John. He has to feel real fortunate to get to the table because I think his name is Fernando. That just he fired the 10 and waffled out of the pocket, but he got the breakout on the 13 he was looking for.
He did. Yeah, because Jonathan, I think, broke and he came up dry on the break. Mm-hmm. And the table, he only had the one issue to work with. And he went ahead and developed it, but the problem, he missed the shot, obviously. Right. And that's unfortunate for him.
Yeah. So who's lefty 941 that's talking about you?
Let's see. About time I heard Tim Conte. I'm not sure who lefty is. Well, he's going to be from my area, the 941.
Yeah, that's why I said they're probably stalking you. They're waiting for you all morning.
They should have sent me a wake-up call.
They tried, but the police couldn't get in your room.
Hey, Lefty, just go ahead and send me your name. Just the first name's fine.
Unless you're in hiding. That witness protection program, it's a little tough. Pulley.
Looks like they have a question about who's up. So
yeah, we're trying to get an update on the score here.
I'll try to get that. That shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, Trey is looking at the score sheet, so.
They're going to send us an update right here. So he's going to go ahead and send me a text with the update of the score. Just try to keep everybody informed. It's kind of tough. It's kind of difficult when you're watching. Oh, that's Pulley. Pulley was over here the other day.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, man, he's a great guy.
Nice.
You talk about a guy that plays with not a care in the world. He could run out 10 racks in a row, or he can miss every shot 10 times in a row, and he doesn't care.
You never know.
No. Super nice guy. I've known him for quite a while.
Yeah, that's a great attitude to have.
Oh, absolutely. I wish I had it.
Yeah, me too. Here, I want to slam sticks and break stuff.
Right.
And I'm like, So
we're going to try to get you an update. I know it's very difficult to go ahead and to watch without knowing the scores and what's going on. So Trey just sent me a +1 them, so they're up 1, but it doesn't really tell the actual score.
Yeah, well, this is going to be a big shot and win for John right here.
Yeah. Because
Very
I tell you,
nice.
that could have turned out, would have been a 10-0. That would have been a huge swing.
It only takes one shot to turn the tides quickly.
Nice out. Johnson
Yeah.
made a nice out there.
That was a good recovery, and Fernando upset that he didn't. I mean, he made a great breakout. Unfortunately, he hung the ball and it kind of waffled out of the pocket, but nonetheless. There's Joselito, always trying to get a little camera time.
A little FaceTime in.
Yeah, a little FaceTime.
Okay, here we go. So I got a real thing. So it's 58 for the Latin Power and 76 for Felton. So they lead by 19 balls right now.
58 to what?
To 76 felt up. So again, it's anybody's game. 1-10-0, and I mean they're right into it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah, 2 games and you're right there. You're in the match.
Right.
And Joselito's probably going to get one of them right now.
Yeah, this break's really
He
important.
came up dry on his first break.
Okay.
So this means they're starting the oh, he scratched. He started. This is the 3rd round because he's broken twice.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So that means I know they're in the 3rd round.
You know, and that he made a ball in the break. He just the cue ball just got away from him right in the side. I mean, it kind of went in there immediately.
Yeah.
So
what do you see here? The stripes really look good. Now you have, remember, you're in the kitchen. You got to start in the kitchen. But
now here's where I'm at, because I've done a lot of these team events, and you got to remember we're playing Valley rules, so we're playing ball count. It's not win-loss.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really important that you don't go for a shot, in my opinion, that you don't go for a shot that if you don't make that you leave the table wide open. I would like to see them start making balls now. They're up 20. They're obviously in the 3rd round.
Mm-hmm.
It's very important, even if you don't get out, at least to get your balls.
Correct. But you know how we are. We want to go for the win.
Absolutely. Yeah, everything's a little bit tough right now. If he can develop this 13, I see no issues.
Right.
Because if you take solids, the 5 is a little bit of trouble, and you don't really have a good ball to get on it until you start clearing everything out of the way. So Al, actually, I'm sorry. He's going to go for the. He's still going to go for the strike, but it looks like the 12. Rolls that in. That's a nice shot.
Well, you know what? You got to like him from here to get the 10-0.
Absolutely. Yeah, he opened up those really well. That 9 ball. I'm not sure if the 9 passes the 2. I'm sure the key.
I think it does.
There we go. Oh, you know, he's on the 15 right now. So he's got to do a little bit with that 9, but
Actually, he's going to go. He's going to
forward right now.
Yeah, follow 2 rails around the 2 probably, or try to punch it out and then 9 in the opposite corner.
Yep. And here's a good thing: if he gets in a little bit of trouble, he has that 13 ball on the side.
He actually might play for the 13 just for that reason.
Yeah. Maybe do a stop shot on this and then take the 9. In all honesty, I know Jonathan, and Jonathan plays this format a lot. Jonathan is definitely, I'm going to tell you, thinking about ball count.
Okay, you know, it's like you say, that's a smart thing to do when you have the big lead.
Right.
So.
Because all you have to do at this point is not give up a big game, and that's a good shot right there. He played for the 9. Jonathan just rolls this in. He's going to be in good shape.
Yep.
The 8 ball is going to be a little bit funny again too. There's a lot of traffic to try to come around to the 8 from the 11. So I guess it's all about where he gets, position for the setup on the 11.
Yeah, again, he's really just concerned about getting 6-7 balls off the table.
Oh, he's going to take this now. So he's going to take the shot and we think draw back to the 9.
Yeah. What a nice stroke.
Yeah,
He overhit it, actually, but he's good.
Oh, it looks like he has a pocket. Yeah, he's a little bit concerned.
He's got to come with a tough shot in the 9 in the corner because it doesn't go on the side.
Right. So if it passes this 5, the thing right here is you just got to kind of cinch this and just take the shot you get on the 8 ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
He put a good stroke on that, though. I'll tell you that, yeah.
He's got a great stroke. I was watching him move the ball around. He pockets ball. Looks excellent.
He has a lot of power in his stroke. Even when he breaks and you watch that, he has a lot of power in his stroke. So.
Mm-hmm. Nikita in the chat says Tim must love a commentating gig because the pay is good.
My payment is get to spend time with Gary.
Oh. Well, he tied up the 1.
He did, yeah. He got away with it a little bit, so Joselito's going to have some work to do here. He's going to have to develop that one or break it
He's
out.
going to do it right now on the 4-ball.
Yeah, he's got a good angle.
And I'm willing to bet big money that. I'm glad I didn't finish what I was saying. I was willing to bet big money he got out there.
Yeah.
Well, watch the 9. Now you got to be watching for the hit.
But I tell you what, he has a lot of options now. Now, stay out of that pocket. There you go. He's got a lot of options. So that was a good shot because not only did he, kind of snooker with the 9, he also has that pocket blocked up.
Yeah. He just has to be sick that he didn't get out there.
Yeah.
Trying to open up the 9-1. Again, I mean, I was willing to bet the house he got out from there.
Right.
Just because he plays so good.
So we got Cisco Jr. playing on, what is that? 60. 60. And he's down to, looks like, his last ball before the 8 ball. So this could be a big win right here. He has a little baby masse. I don't know if people could see it.
Oh,
man. He's made a good shot that he rattled it.
Yeah, he hung it.
And then
he slowed the pace up a little bit. He would have probably pocketed that ball.
Right. And we got Mike Candy up here on table 61. He's got a little bit to work with here. Okay, so after those 3 shots, the other team is up at all the tables.
You just put the whammy on, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I feel bad. But here's the good thing. Jonathan and Cisco both made 6 balls. So, I mean, they're definitely getting the balls they need. They're keeping it tough.
Yeah.
This may come down to the last game or 2. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Did Marcos just scratch?
He did, yeah. He shot a good shot on the side. He kind of had to break out. There was a little bit of something in the middle of the table he had to develop, and he came off the ball and he scratched. So.
All right, Joselito back at the table on the feature table, banking the 2, he says.
Yeah. That's a good shot. He's pretty much wide open now. I don't really see any problems right here.
Yeah.
5 to the 8 is probably all he's thinking about.
Now I'll go back to saying I'll bet anything that he gets out.
Quite the gambler you are.
I'm willing to go out on a limb. Well, Gary Patrick taught me that. And we miss him.
Oh, we do. What a great guy.
Yeah, we got a little funny in the one ball here.
And it's only funny, the shot's not that tough for him probably, but it's only funny because he has to do something to get on the 8, so he looks like he's going to try to spin out.
Once he gets straight on the 5, so he can shoot and stun, but he hit it perfect.
Yeah, he hit it really well. That's really good speed. Those are so hard to judge when you're putting that spin on there.
Yeah.
That's a nice out by Joselito.
It was. Well, Lefty, thank you for the compliment. We appreciate you. You should have come in and bought me dinner, if you were here. I mean, everybody's like, oh, yeah, I was there. I'm like, yeah, but nobody bought me a steak.
Yeah.
Nobody said, hey, come on, let's go. But no, seriously, thank you guys for hanging out with us, and we certainly appreciate it. So, Marco got back to the table.
Well, he got back to the table. He scratched, but I think what Mike did on this the side view table, what Mike did, he played a safety. He had a ball tied up with the 3. I think it was the 3-5, and he played safe, and he stitched him up behind that 3 ball.
Okay.
And
focusing on the feature table, so I didn't see.
Yeah, and it looks like Cisco's getting ready to get out here also. So
he did. That was a big win for them.
So that's a 10-7 win for
Felt up again. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
He ducked up a safety there. He's going to let Marco back and try to.
Yeah, that's a little bit of an errant shot, but let's see what Marco does here.
He's cutting the 13 in.
Looks like we have Trey. Trey's going to be breaking on the feature table. I'm not sure who he's playing, but he's going to be breaking on the feature table. This has to be down to probably the last. This might be the 4th game in the 3rd round.
Oh, yeah, at least the 3rd game. Because
let's see if I can get an update on this.
Marco with a nice shot there, and he was going for the breakout. He got it. I just don't know if he's going to. I don't know if he got rewarded with a shot.
I think now Trey's standing by looking. I think Trey wants to know what the score is right now.
And that's experience there. You know what?
Absolutely.
If you're getting to the nitty-gritty, it's like, you know what, before I even start, I want to know where I'm at.
Yeah, because if you only need a couple balls, I don't see Trey to try to really open this table up, especially if you can only lose from a 10-0 or something like that.
Oh, Marco.
wow. Yeah.
That might be the
That might be it.
the nail in the coffin right there.
Yeah, Trey's not even getting up to break. He's going to go ahead and wait this out and see what he needs.
Yeah, because if this is Michael at the table, if he right, Michael.
Yeah, that's Mike Keenly, correct.
Yeah, so now if he seals the deal here, no, Trey did. He broke him, made the 5 on the break.
Oh, he made a couple.
So
you see that? I mean, he put a good break in there, but look at the balls. He didn't open it up, you know, because when you can only lose from a 10-0, you got to be really careful.
yeah, a lot of times you'll see guys just go for the soft, barely break them open.
Trey's not even. He's done.
Yeah, they're done.
That's it.
That was it.
They just needed balls. That was a great match.
Well,
Good match.
that scratch by Marco sealed the deal for.
Yeah, they made it very difficult.
So that's it. Felt up again. 2 years in a row.
Back to back.
Back to back champions.
Good job, guys.
You know what? It's crazy. Is like, it's a solid team, but it's not like a stacked team with a bunch of masters on there, and it's just a bunch of solid guys.
Yep, they're all friends. They all get along, and they all came here to accomplish something.
Yep. Congratulations to Felt Up again, 2 years in a row, defending champions. And
that's the toughest part about doing these team commentary with ball count being win. You don't know when it's over. There's not that, you know, being elated and stuff like that. When you get a chance, I got to get you to meet this guy.
Yeah, well, let's take a quick minute. The silver division is already underway, but we may be able to move them over in between games to get them on the feature table and slide that on over. So hang tight, guys. Again, thank you. There's Tim Barron with me here, so
appreciate it.
We're going to see if we can slide that other match over to the feature table and bring it on down for us so we can get some real good views on it and so we can actually see the match. So hang tight. We'll be right back with you.
Terrell versus Chad, Charlie versus Matt.
All right, guys, we are underway. We just got done watching a phenomenal display by Felt Up Again champions 2 years in a row, which is definitely hard to do in this event, defeating Latin Power. They won the first set and cinched the finals. So now we are underway with the Team Division Silver finals between You Know It and X Factor. X Factor playing out of the Lakeland area, I believe. And You Know It out of Miami, Florida. We are underway. If you know any of these guys, hit me up. Let me know what the story is. We got tremendous firepower here on these guys. This is going to be an exciting matchup here. Opening shot, jacked up, made it tough. Wanted to roll that 14 in. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. I believe it is still open. If not, he's going to have to take the 3 ball. So it is open, he's open at the 9. So his main concern is the 2 and the 14 in the middle of the table, and then the 11 ball. He can actually get into that 2-14 right now, drawing, making the 12 with some draw. Open that up. Very nice. And has a shot on the 11. I'll tell you what, he's in the driver's seat here. Looking good to get out. Nice shot. Looking what he has to do. He wants to make sure he gets good on the 14 so that he can get to that 8 ball. Oh, he's taking the 14 right now. I didn't think he could squeeze through that window. Strong shot there. Did he get there? Oh my God, this is like intense. I thought he was going to draw it straight back to where he was. But he's okay. He's got a shot. Got a shot. Oh, does he have a shot? Oh man, this is sick. Oh, he didn't mark the pocket. I don't know if they agreed to that earlier, but this could be a potential if he makes this 8. Doesn't mark his pocket. He would have been sick to his stomach. On the middle table on the red, we have our B Division 9-ball champion, Terrell Morgan, at the table. He would love to double dip this tournament, win the singles and the teams. Oh, that was a solid shot there. Nice combination. Represent Beyond Billiards in Fort Lauderdale. A lot of good pool players out and beyond. Sorry, Co. I don't know where Tim went. He left me hanging. Give him a call and tell him to get back to work. Boy, he got away with that. Perfect on the 6. Not that he wouldn't have been able to recover, but when it falls that good into place, you gotta feel like it was a fortunate roll there. Nice shot, nice shot. He's looking good here in the driver's seat. Shouldn't have any problems here. Just keep your composure, stay down on the shot. Don't forget to breathe. Very important. Relax. Good shot. Coming across twice like he did. Hit the ball with a little bit of confidence and authority. Felt nicely on the 2. 2 on the side, just gonna stun roll it down to the bottom. Very nice. Solid shot there. Thank you, Co. Text and tell him to get his put back in here and get to work. Okay. He's marking the pocket. Wow. Good composure to make that run out. X Factor hung the 8 ball, but on the flip side is he didn't mark it, so had he made it, potentially he would have lost that game anyway. Not a technicality. This event goes very quick here when these guys are playing on 3 tables. We were fortunate enough that Tim was here and he knew the players on one of the teams to update us on the score. So, might not get that fortunate here. Definitely liked the team shirts there. X Factor, that's pretty sporty. Nice looking shirts. I like it shows good camaraderie among the teams, you know, dressed alike and just digging it. go, big break. Man, did he hit them hard. Balls all over the place, falling, like dropping like flies here. Big problem with the 14 and 10. 13. Solids are the, and he's got a great opening shot with the 7. Your hardest ball is the 2, and it does go in the side. So, just got to work yourself around, take your time. I actually probably consider the 3 coming down to the bottom rail and back up for the 2 and work my way back around. Just so I give myself a few options on the 2 in case I don't land exactly where I like it. The last thing you want to do is shoot up a bunch of ducks and then not get the position that you really want to get. You give yourself a couple balls. You get that tricky shot you got to fall on nicely. See, now he's starting to have to think. Shot a couple ducks and now he's like, alright, now I gotta really think about this. So probably gonna just roll forward and play with the 5. See, I'm playing the 5 here for the 2. Because if you don't get good on the 2 or the 5 now, which are your 2 toughest balls, you're in trouble. You can see how far the 2 is down on the rail, so it's definitely not an easy shot on the 2 on the side. He's looking. Is he looking to shoot the 3 and roll in under the 2 or try to run into the 2? I don't know. I'll have to figure it out here. Maybe he's playing for the bank. Thank you, Cocaine. We certainly appreciate you. We're having a lot of fun here. There's a lot of work. It's long hours, but you know, labor of love. And we'd love to continue doing it. If possible. Tough bank there because of the 9. Actually, you only have a quarter buck. He's kind of doing the side now. Tough shot there. But he's still good because of the 14 and 10. They're in a really bad spot. 13's not in a great spot. So he's got some, he's got work to do here if he's going to be able to get out. Yeah, you got to take the 13 now. Cut that in there. I don't know if that 12 passes the 8. 12 are right there by the spot. Does not pass the 8. But if you can roll it down there and take over the pocket in front of the 8, it'll be a big help for you to get out the 14 and 10. So. He might play safety here. Put the key ball over by the patch on the upper right pocket. That's a pretty heads-up play, bringing the 11 down there. So he's got more balls to use to try to open up the 12 or 10 and 14. So kind of a heads-up play. I think if I'm him, I'm just going to roll the 13 on top of the 2. Make him have to break out the 13 also. No reward here kicking the 2 in because you don't have a shot on the 5. He's just going to hit it soft, probably. Great hit. even if it goes in, you don't have a reward. So when you freeze the 13 on the 2, then you give your opponent more balls he has to try to break out. Make him work harder for it. We're going to see some kind of safety here. Just not sure what he's going to use to do what. I still like rolling the 11 down by the pocket and try to in front of the 8. He's just going to roll up, touch the 12, and stay on the bottom rail nice and easy. He can probably nip the 5 and just freeze up on the 10. If he was aggressive, he could bank the 5. You can see it. All right. That's it. You know what? That was a legitimately good attempt because if he got lucky to make it, 5 goes in. That's a winning shot if he makes the 2. So now solids are actually looking real good here. At 14, you got to work on the 14. Got to get good on it. Definitely don't want to save it for your last ball. See if we can change it. There we go. Ow. Ouch. Just came back a little too much on that. Nobody said it was going to be easy, but he's got a winning shot here if he can make the 14. Oh, he hit that beautiful. Pocket speed. Oh. He's not marking it. I don't know if they agreed to this or not, but I guess they agreed it's okay just to call it pocket. I know certainly they had a glitch in that yesterday. They had a little confrontation in one of the matches. They resolved it, but stick to the rules, so there's no question. In the middle of the second round, they're at a 39-41 ball count. So it's very, very close. Nice break. Oh, man, that's a good break. Well, I say that. He made several balls, but now look at the clutter. 3-7, 14, 6, 12. Oh, man, that's a mess. It is open after the break. You have choices regardless of what is made on the break. Sometimes you just got to play a safety after the break, and there's really nothing great to shoot at. It looks like he's going to try to the 12. Or the 10, I should say. Ouch. It came with a nice shot and an very unfortunate scratch in the side. So that hurts. Thatcher Vaughn should be here commentating with me. He owes me. He definitely owes me a dinner after taking me out of the tournament a couple months ago. Rooting for his boys, X Factor. Thatcher, if you go to YouTube, you can watch the other tables, so you can watch all 3 tables being played. On YouTube, Xtreme Pool Challenge. Tables 60, 61, 62. I'm not sure the guys on 60, but a lot of respect. Team X Factor, he shot a ball. It went in, but it wasn't the ball he was playing, and he told him, hey, that wasn't the ball I was playing. And the other guy was like, oh, okay, thank you. So, it shows the class between these caliber of players. You know, they're not going to do anything. Need to watch a shot. Be right back. Oh, X Factor on table 60 made a great shot, scratched. Gotta love the tension here, getting down to the nitty gritty. This is the finals, men's division. Silver bracket. And man, we got a good one going on here. Congratulations to the men's gold division. Felt up again, 2 years in a row. In a convincing fashion, they just played lights out. Very impressive by them. And it's a strong team effort. There's no heroes on that team. You know, they're all a bunch of guys, tight knit. And it shows, you know. I've seen teams stacked up, too much ego on there, and they don't do good because they're not tight. It's not a team; they're just a bunch of players. When you got a tight knit team, No egos getting away. That's when you really gel. Good try on that one. I see a nice safety. Oh, you got to be careful with the safety because the 11 goes by the 8. You got it, Thatcher. Congratulations on you've been tearing it up. A couple other tournaments since I've seen you. Since you put the foot in my butt a while back at Wally's. I don't mind banking the 5 back to the 11. Just trying to leave him tough. He's going to sell out the 9 ball or the 14. And when you do that, it can cost you. He had to make sure he came past the 5, but he wanted to be able to play that 9 in the side and follow forward without running into anything. Gonna play the bank so that he can follow forward and try to get a nice shot on the 11. Nailed it. Nice shot. He's got to come twice across, try to get that cue ball closer to this side, close to the side rail here. So you got a shot on the 8. If you're watching on YouTube, sign in, hit us up in the chat, let us know what you think. Multiple tables, you can watch them all at once. Try to give you 4 different views on the feature table with commentating. Can't say anything about the commentating, but at least the views are good. Pretty little heads-up safety there. He was really hoping to get on, freeze him to the 8 and take away all the solids, but oh, nice shot. But he leaked out the 1 ball. X Factor gonna try to go to town here and steal this game away. Back and forth. Oh, no. I don't know if the 11 passes the 8. It's so close. I don't think so. No, it does not. Come off the left side of the 8. Try to roll that cue ball forward and get behind the, off the left side of the 11. Get behind the 8. Nice and soft. Try to lock him up. Or you might just try to push the 11 down in front of the pocket in case he gets another opportunity. That's a good shot because now you block the 8 and you're going to make your opponent have to play good position on the 8 ball. It's a nice shot. Problem is, do something. You could use the 5 ball as your position ball to get to the 8. You don't want to have to try to do something with the 4 ball to the 8. Definitely making it tough here. Well, you know what? If he's got a nice draw stroke, he's in the perfect position to be able to draw this down. To play the 8 in the corner he's standing in. It's a nice smooth draw stroke here. Okay, perfect. He did. I'll tell you what, that's, all things considered, that was pretty impressive. And if anybody's wondering, they agreed amongst themselves to call, just call the 8 and not have to use the patch. I'll tell you, that was a great shot. He made it a little bit hard on himself, but he pulled through, man. He came through with a nice out there. It's getting close. Let me go see if I can get an update on the score for us. All right, at the start of the final round, it is 75 to 66. You know it is in the lead. You know it is the King of the Hill, so that means X Factor has to defeat them twice. So if they can come through and win this first matchup, then we'll get into a second match. True double elimination. And I'll tell you what, man, it's getting down to the thin of it. One game, X Factor's right back in it with a 10-0 or 10-1. Nip and tuck from here. This is when the pressure builds. If you're out there in chat and you know these guys, hit us up. Give me some names and some stories. Let me know who they are, where I know team you know it is playing out of Beyond Billiards down in Davie, Florida, South Florida. X Factor out of the Lakeland area. Not sure what pool hall they're representing. Probably either Bruins or Wally's. But we are getting down to the nitty-gritty. Oh. X Factor went on the middle table with a big opportunity here to steal a game. Tell you, man, I'm glad I'm on this end. I don't want to be on the other end. The pressure just kills me. These guys are playing tough action here. Watching this middle table matchup, man, I mean, it is, they're down to a couple balls on the table, and it's just been intense with a couple misses that, man, as the plot thickens on table 61, this is, what a battle that was. X Factor ended up sneaking out that game around 61. He was duking it out back and forth, so it was intense. Back on the future table here, if you could play 15, 13, get back up for the 11, get straight in on the 9, he could be on the Moscone Cup, because it's a little tricky here. And that window on the 9 between 8 and 6 is tight. Over on 60, X Factor would have been a huge win for them. He had a nice run out, real hard shot on the 8, and just hung the 8 in the pocket. Just ran out of gas. Another half a rotation, and he would have been nice out. Oh. Yeah, Kokenyard, if he can get to that 9 ball. He's in long. You know, he's got an angle. Soft roll that 11 stuff. I actually probably hit it firm and come across the table twice. If I, that angle looks a little more manageable, so you might be able to just roll forward. But if not, it's a small window on the 11. It's really going to be tricky. actually, so that 11 makes the 7 very tough. He could maybe come off the 7 and make the 11 and play safe, which is really a smart shot here, I think. Oh, did I miss here? Okay, 6 ball. Okay, 6, now shoot the 7. Call the 7 in case it goes. You got the 5. If not, you're playing safe. Oh, I went by the 11. Okay. You know what? You got a bad angle. I don't think you can break into the 8 ball and open it up. Pretty intense match over here on 60. Okay, he made the 5. He was trying to hit it soft enough just to maybe clip the 8 and get a little separation there, but I don't know if he cut it clean without hitting 9. He's calling the bank. And this is a little off-angle bank, so you have to hit this tight and firm to tighten it up. Oh, what a tough shot that was. The guy on 60 makes it. 8 ball's hanging in the corner. Has to hit a jump shot. Makes the 8 and launches the cue ball off the table. That hurts. And that was for Team X Factor, I believe. That would have been a big win for them. All right, you just roll up on the 9, play safe, get through the inning, make him kick at the 8. Absolutely no reason at all to do anything else. Did you let him see it? If you let him see the 8 ball, that's a little bit of a issue. No, he can see it clean. He's going to try to back it into the upper right. He can't see enough of it to go to the upper left. So he's playing it to the pocket where the patch is. Nailed it. Nailed it. Wow. Great shot there. That was big. That might hold him. That might keep him on the heels of this match. That's it. Well, they're going to play this game out just for just to let these guys play it out. Wow, that was a sick shot on the 2 on the side. Jacked up, thinning it. Got a little fortunate to catch the point and bring the cue ball back down. Might not have a shot afterwards. The Whitest Russians says that was a great shot. No doubt that was a great shot. that side view. Catch the lessons. Oh, just saw the scratch there. Okay, X Factor coming to the table with stripes. 4 balls on the table. 11 and 3 on the side pocket, so I think the 11 does pass. Shouldn't have any problems here to get out with stripes. He's definitely not wasting any time, I can promise you that. And you can see why he doesn't need to.
No mark. Too nervous.
Yeah, we got that one.
All right, and it looks like X Factor's pulled out the first match. True double elimination, so now they go to the final set. We'll do it one more time. That's intense. Intense. Hurry up, go get your drinks and chips. Do it one more time. Josh is coming over here to give me a fist bump saying, I got this on X Factor. That's Josh coming across the room. Team X Factor. All right, guys. I'm telling you, I'm going to go refresh the drink, and I'll be right back. Hurry up. We'll be right back with you. Don't miss out. We are Xtreme Pool Challenge. We're live in Kissimmee, Florida for the 2022 West Coast Challenge.
Well, the jump work because
She said we could take about 15-20-minute break. Yeah. You want to take a break? Right, she said we could take about 15-20-minute break. I'm asking, do you guys want to take a break or do you want to finish? Do you guys want to take a break? Yeah. You want to finish break?
Oh, your birthday's in May, 2 months. Actually, 1 month. Today, this month. When's your birthday? Okay. Mine's February 12th, and hers is February 18th. Mine's the day before yours. And yours is May what? Yours is in 3 more days, right? 3 more days. Mom? Where? For your birthday. What are you gonna eat? Alani? Malani. And what's yours? Alina. Alani. They are very pretty. You know, my daughter, the one next to me, is named Aaliyah. Brittany. She's coming. She went to the back. Your daddy's out there.
This is why I scratched. Cue ball is basically like this. It is
Bathroom, they'll be back.
This is my last two. These two are
Okay. Well, your dad might be outside. I know your mom.
That's trippy. You were like, I was how tiny. I would shoot you with top right.
Here, put your.
Come to come right here. The ball wasn't that close. What did you do? The ball
It was further out.
Okay, so where do you think it was? The ball was further out there. No, I watched the damn stream. It's right here. This is it.
It's hard top left. You have any angle?
No
Keep the pocket to the left.
Gotta get
Top
more.
left.
Look, it's all right.
Okay, so you can harder than that.
Harder than that.
I don't have. If you have any angle, yeah, everything looks the same.
Top left. This is dead straight.
Okay, if it's dead straight, it's not.
One more in this one. And then the rest in this one. If you want to go for your dad. Alina. Milani. Yes. Sheena. Indonesia.
No, yeah, I could have just looked. I think if I just like did this. No, I'm not rolling. I mean like, you mean like center? Yeah.
Yeah, it went in the ball class.
That's what I'm saying. This is the shot. Yeah, this is the shot. You see what I'm saying? I put two on there.
Yeah, you didn't need to write it all. We did that.
Nothing's done yet.
That's what I heard. That's why. But like that was the first time I
Oh, this is your break? Go hard.
Aline.
Oh, wait, no. Oh, you need a shot. Yeah, I need a shot.
What's my card?
A shot.
I told you. Alina. What's my name? Yes, that's my husband. Bob. Right here. Shove it in there. Look, it's coming. She said, I want my mommy and my daddy. I was like, we have to put this up. You want to sit in your chair?
Those is.
Why
I want you to turn music on.
Oh, they all break. They come team again. First round. Oh, by the way, I just got I got 24 hours.
I got it, let's do it. Come on. Start us off, baby.
All right, guys, Gary G, we are back here for the second set of the finals, true double elimination between X Factor and You Know It. Men's finals B division team event. X Factor coming through the one-loss side. Won the match in the finals in the last game to bring it to a second set. This is intense. Over on table 58 and 59, we have our teams in the bronze division finals. They are underway. I'm not sure of the team names. I didn't get the update on that one yet. I'll try to sneak over in a few minutes and, so I can get some information on that. So we appreciate you guys if you're out there. Hit us up in the chat. If you're on Facebook and you want to watch one of the other tables besides the feature table, go to YouTube, type in Xtreme Pool Challenge, and you'll have an option there, and you can find your table 58, 59, 60, 61, 62. You can watch multiple tables at one time. You just got to open them up, and you're good to go. Again, we are Xtreme Pool Challenge. We're winding down. We're live in Kissimmee, Florida for the 2022 West Coast Challenge. And we've had just an awesome week of playing pool between singles, men's, singles, ladies, 8-ball, 9-ball, team events. We've crowned some new champions. We've had a couple defending champions. So, I mean, it's just been Just a blast. Oh, he just missed the 5-ball for the breakout. Tried to clip that ball and break that clutter open a little bit. On the middle table, then going, we have our silver division 9-ball champion, Terrell Morgan, off to the right in the red. He's playing on that middle table. His opponent is at the table. What, I tell you what, folks, if you didn't see it, you can go back and watch it. Look up the final match between Terrell Morgan and Kevin Delgado. Mad respect for both those guys. They played a sick match in the finals, and it was fun. It was a thriller. It was like a Steven Spielberg movie, man. It kept you on your edge of your seat, man. I mean, it was just awesome. So, get some downtime, free time, you want to watch a great pool between two awesome young players. Check it out. Terrell Morgan, your champion, 2022 9-ball B Division 9-ball, and Kevin Delgado, runner-up. What a fun match that was. Josh on the feature table here, Team X Factor, playing out of Lakeland, Florida. What a nice guy. I just met him a few months ago, and just a jam-up guy, real family guy. His wife and two beautiful young little girls. I think they're about 4 and 6 years old, and they're just, what a nice group of people they are. Shane Polchuk, thank you so much for hanging out in the chat with us, keeping me company. I certainly appreciate it. And definitely look forward to seeing you next year. Make sure you come in and say hey and, you know, just hang out. We'd certainly appreciate it. So enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Be safe, and we'll catch you next year, and hopefully sooner. That was a big win for Josh on X Factor there. Snuck out that game. See if I can get a score after table 61. I sneak by that game. Now they're still in the middle of the first round, so the score is pretty even. Oh, what a nice combo that was in the side pocket. That was not an easy shot. He drilled it in there. Probably about that 12-14 right now. A little too much extra spin on that one. I think he's in trouble now. The 1 hides the 14, 4 hides the 12. He's looking to kick the 14 in. No reward here in kicking it in. So, should play smart here. Good hit. That was a great contact. Right, in the bronze division on 58 and 59, team Don't Shoot at 3 Rails, playing 0 Fox Given. Some very creative names in these team events. trying to get some camera time in there. I'll have to get on their other camera there. There it is. They forget that they got the camera behind them. So in tune to the game. Shoot the one, draw back into 4. I would probably shoot the one down table and then run into it the other way. Because the problem is this, you're so close to the draw that you might not come out of it enough because you don't get enough speed and energy on the cue. Enough energy on this shot there to open it up. Nate Beal, my man, still sending me some stars.
Somebody else look at it? Yeah. Not the guy. You think that's fine? I'll play. Hold on, man. You got to call. I said a follow up. Alright, is it frozen or not?
A table question on whether the ball was frozen on 60. Trey Mead. Well, you're still typing, so I guess you're alive. Wow, nice cross shot. Bank on that 4 ball. Trey Mead, if you're looking to watch some of the other tables, go to YouTube. Type in Xtreme Pool Challenge, and then you can watch whatever table 58 through 62. That way you can watch multiple tables and watch your friends and family and whoever you're stalking. That was a good win for You Know It over on table 60. Uh-oh, watch the scratch. All right. Still has to hit that 5 ball is this problem that he's trying to contend with. He may have a shot on it now, but I don't think that's what he wants to do. Nate Beal trying to send some stars. We appreciate all the help we can get. Thank you. If you're out there on Facebook, send some stars to help donations. It's a big plus for us. We certainly any donations is a great help. We certainly appreciate all the help we can get. For costly process to keep up with the equipment here in the stream. As any streamer, you know, if anybody that's streaming, you know, help anybody that sends some donations, send some love, let them know. We appreciate what they're doing. It's very costly and timely, and they're doing a good job giving you entertainment fun to watch. So. All right, back at the action. He was contemplating the shot. He's going to bank the 7. He's trying to draw into the 5-8 here as he banks it. I changed it. So now he's going to end up drawing 3 rails around. And it's a very legitimate, very good shot. He's going high. I don't know if he's trying to hit it with inside, but I certainly would go 3 rails. Good try. I didn't mind. I like that shot that he shot 7, but I would through it. Try to come 3 rails around, open up that 5-8. All right, X Factor here with a nice opportunity to steal this game away. It's a good shot. I like coming around and playing that 15 in the side to the left, and then you're straight, get straight in on the 15 if possible. You have a nice shot on the 8. He was on path. That was exactly what he was doing. But he let that side pocket just jump out in front of him. So you can change that camera. We're gonna have to put a orange cone in front of that or something to get people to stand in front of it all the time. You can go 10 matches and nobody will sit in front of it or stand in it, and then you have 1 match and everybody wants to just block your camera view. It's crazy. Probably would have liked to draw him back another 8 inches to a foot on that so that they cut on the 7. It wasn't, and not that it's a problem, but you just don't want to overroll this and then have the 15 block the 8 in the bottom corner. Perfect speed. Okay. Sometimes the adrenaline gets you and you get out of line on that shot. But he hit it perfect. Yeah, good battle back and forth. Tell you what, he crushed at the break, but he came up dry. No one's going to hurt. The 197's a problem. 2.5. 11, 12, and 15, but they're very workable there. right, over on 58-59 in our bronze division. Zero Fox Given with a commanding lead, 47-27 over Don't Shoot at 3 Rails. Pretty strong, and that's after the first round, so pretty strong lead there. Start them out. Trade me skinny jeans for the win. That's pretty strong. That's a good safety shot there. You get one real kick up between the 9. Oh, he's banking at it though. You can see enough of it. That was a pretty smart shot there. Send that 15 down on top of 13 and 7. That's a smart shot. Take that 15 out. Give him ball in hand because now it makes it tougher to work on that 13 and 7. So that was a good shot. a miss. Not necessarily going to hurt him. Smart shot. You take any option that he has to break up that ball. See, I'm shooting whatever that is, the 10 ball by the 8. I'm sending that right up there and freezing behind the 8. I'm not trying to make it. I want to shoot it off the long rail. Open that 7 up. Oh, he leaked out. These are good, fun, tactical battles. Some people think it's a little boring, but in 8-ball, this is fun because it really just comes down to, you know, who's out thinking who, and then who can get away with tricky shots. Yeah, that's going to lose you the game. There's really no reason to try and open that up. Played out game now between two very defensively tactful plays. That was fun. guys. You know it, in the lead. Getting ready to go into the final round. I think X Factor closed out the last game, so it's probably a little closer than 69-14 as they start the third and final round. This is a true double elimination tournament. X Factor won the first set of the finals. Trying to double dip. You know it. And we are getting down to the pressure cooker here. Last match of the silver division. You know it, in the lead. They won the hot seat. Shooting out of Beyond Billiards in Davie, Florida. X Factor playing out of Lakeland. I believe they play out of Bruins at 100%. We had some good matches late last night, huh, Troy? New Jersey pool play. Transplant down to Florida. Stealing all the fish out of the water from everybody else. Two here, just trying to make good contact. Oh, good contact. I don't know if you call it the three or not, but regardless, it was a good kick. Made good contact. Looks like the 10-15 on the side rail where he's standing is going to give him some problems, especially with the three ball blocking that pocket. But he's got some. He might have tried to draw it right now. I was going to say draw straight back into it and open it up. Not sure if he's going to try to play that 12 behind the 3 right now, or try to manufacture something a little later on now. I mean, obviously he played the 10 and 9 and 11. So he's going to call it now, try to get it out of the way. If he makes it, he's in real good shape to get out. And he did. That's a great shot. Float the 10 in for the 9 or the 15. And he still has to contend with the 8 ball. I don't think it passes the 2. But I think it does not. And to play it in the other left, that's what he's looking at, that 1 ball so close to it. He might want to use the 15 right now and try to draw over and open that up. That's exactly what he's going to do. He'll have a nice shot on the 9. He does this successfully. Perfect. Perfect. Now the only other tricky ball is the 14. And I say tricky just because it's on the rail by the side pocket. It's just that 1 ball you just really don't want to have to shoot, but you have to shoot it. He's going to come out and try to just let the disc get straight in. You know, he's thinking so far in advance on that 11 ball. And he came out perfect for it, where he just shoot and stop the 11 to be pretty straight on the 4, but now he's given, you know, that's brushing the shot. A little bit of pressure there. Good shot. so close to the edge of that 9 could possibly make this shot a lot more difficult. I'll tell you what, if you want to make it exciting, this is the way to do it. Calling the bottom left. I like calling the bottom right and then bringing the cue ball back up to where he is. Because if I hang the 8 and I bring the cue ball back where his hand is, it certainly makes it a lot more difficult because I'm blocking that pocket. He kind of jumped up and he actually spun that ball out of, spun the ball away from the 8. So he barely thinned the 8. Came real close to not even touching it. So that's a shot where you just gotta commit to staying down on the shot. Don't try to do anything crazy with a lot of spin when you don't need to. Here's a nice two-way shot for you. Bank the 11 down to the bottom left where his hand is. And you roll the cue up to towards the head rail. If you make it, you got a shot on the 9. That's not going to work. That's... He says, I'm going to try the corner again. Yeah, this shot was not the ideal safety. A lot of pressure, though. A lot of pressure. Oh, he nailed it. That was a good shot. That was big for Team You Know It. You know, they had a pretty good lead going into that last round, so every ball counts when you're playing a ball count format. So, you know, winning the game is important, but you just cannot lose 10-1, 10-2, and 10-3. You have to get that 6th and 7th ball down. And you have a nice, you know, pretty comfortable lead like this. There's one 10-0 and the other team's right back in the match. So, probably getting down to the nitty-gritty here. Over on table 60, X Factor. Real close to makes this 10 ball. And he did. He's a nice shot on the 8. I want to go a bit farther, but if you can make that, that's a big win for the X Factor. A 10-4 win is that can close the gap in for him, keep him in the match. Good for the bank. He did not get it. Solids, Terrell Morgan, your 9-ball winner in the B division. Savvy player, very smart. He's going to play safe because he doesn't have anything to open up his balls that are cluttered. Nicely done. The opponent has to kick at the 8-ball. Oh my God. He was a diamond, froze on the rail, a diamond from the side pocket. Has to kick to the bottom rail and almost kicks the 8-ball in the upper pocket on the head rail. He hit that great, table 60. Oh my God, that was great. Uh-oh, big break. Big scratch for You Know It. This is going to give X Factor a big opportunity to tighten this matchup if he can win this game with a pretty good score. Really have to do your numbers when you get these matches. And getting into the last couple games. If you got a big lead, sometimes breaking them hard. If you come up dry or you scratch, it can cost you big. X factor at the table. Let's get down to the last couple of games. It came down to the last game in the first match. X factor was able to pull it out. Oh man, Josh with a nice win. He's getting the points in. He's reeling X factor back in here. Well, going into that last round, you know it was up by 15. Now they only are up by 8. And I think there's 2 games left, so I'm telling you, that ball count is crucial. X Factor snuck it out the last one. They're going to try to sneak it out again in the last couple games here. Tell you what, that pressure is mounting. And when you got a big lead, that pressure is really hard to contain with. Oh no. When that pressure, when you got a big lead, it's hard to contain that lead and not lose composure when the other teams start sneaking up on you, you know? Tell you what, I had a good safety a minute ago. Knocked that 6 ball in, hide it from the 1. If he can, this is huge for you, note if he can get this game, at least get most of his balls off the table here. Uh-oh. That's a big miss there. It's not at all what he needed right there. He might shoot the 1 just to leave that 6 as like a safety mechanism to keep him from making that 13 if he doesn't make it. If you shoot the 6, tough to get in position on the 1 and get a good shot. So he could possibly even bank the 1 into the 13, make the 6, and probably have a shot on the 1 afterwards if you're wanting to gamble. But not the most ideal situation you want to be in, but it's kind of a all-in crapshoot shot. He's looking if I can pocket the 1 and I can stay over here. Can I get to the 6? safe, pocketed the one. I don't think he wanted to make the one necessarily. But not a terrible shot. Pocket of the 9, call it safe. I think his opportunity, he had a good opportunity there to pocket the 9, pocket the 15, roll forward, set the 13 and the 6, and make the guy kick at the 8. I mean, he really had a good opportunity to go ahead and break it out there using the 10, but nonetheless, he's going to play safe. Tie some balls up. That wasn't ideal. He can make the 6, I think. Or he can play safe. If he can get in between the 6 and 13 and actually pocket the ball before the end, you should, with some inside spin, you're going to be able to come around for the 8 inside. Different. Well, the key was he got his ball off the table. So every point counts. And if it... Oh. He was solid. He knocked him... I'm confused. He knocked his opponent's ball, and that was a very smart shot. Great shot by the gentleman coming to the table now. I was a very headsy up move. Ball for you know it that goes in helps them keep that lead that they had. They had a pretty good lead going into this last couple games. The X Factor tightened it up. So that was a nice shot there. Get out. It's a big win for you know it. That was it. I think you know it cinched the victory. All right, congratulations. You know it. Shooting at it. Beyond Billiards, Davie, Florida, coming with the victory, but not without a hard-fought battle. X Factor out of Lakeland, Florida, defeats him in the first set to make it that true double elimination really come into play. I think there was only 1 or 2 games left, so I mean, what a great match. What a great match.
Yeah, the apples. Like the apple lounge bar. Yeah, it's from our pretty good.
Y'all gave me a overrun, good job.
That's the way he chose them. Try. Which day?
At the end of day 3 or beginning of day 4, like if it comes to that midnight, if you live at 12 midnight time frame.
It all depends on what you want to do, because sometimes it doesn't work crap, but,
Trying to figure out where it
was on the future table?
Yeah.
Well, I'll have it regardless. Some of that stuff, again, we talked about, it was on the future table.
So yeah, you do it. Everything is good for you to do. Should be in. It's here somewhere. Again, it's YouTube big. Yeah, it's there though. Cool. See it. There's a truck up there. Get it so that we can get it.
Good try, Greg.
Because we take trouble something.
Yeah, I'm looking at all of our recordings on YouTube. It looks like they're all 11 hours and 5 minutes long. Just looking at 8 minutes. Well, that I can get on Facebook, but yeah, I mean, days are just too long. Unless I was to record everything on hard drives, but that's a little bit of a fiasco. All right, so we're on the way for that. Who's like young on my team. Yeah, it's a COVID, those months. Like my one ball shot. So we are home team again. Same lineup. I'm not changing anything up. You're gonna smoke, you're gonna get your smokes in. True finals. This is a true finals.
Tell them, get my right side.
Hey, somebody wasted a whole lot of cocaine.
Hey, now, don't get too excited over there. Don't get too excited.
That's what you got.
I had my moments though, where I'm like,
Good job. I got pulled out.
Yeah.
Go here.
When we filled out, come home, like, oh my. And I guess.
She says he's got tied. You forget to tie.
There you go.
You got tied that way. You can't put that cut back and forth.
I can't afford that.
You have to tie this ink bit.
Don't come home without no money. I told him at least get $3 grand out of guarantees. I told him at least get a grand. I was thinking like that for real. Where you guys from? We're in our street then, man. We're neighbors.
days, but.
How do you guys do yesterday?
Oh, I didn't even play.
Right, we're ready.
I'll try to give you another 5 a chance.
All right, guys, you ready? Joe, you ready?
Me and Andre.
All right, well, let's go.
Me and Andre.
Is there a time? Huh? Is there a time?
We run 3.
I started at 2.
Yeah, but we don't tell them. I mean, they take them, so you need 2 days.
They're taking on all of them.
Yeah, they're all on 5.
Oh, I thought
So Brandon and Audrey, Joe and Jacob, raising it for you.
Joe, you ready? Come on, Phil.
I think at that point,
No, we're playing, that's the last three.
I believe so. My break, right?
Yes. We break,
Come on, Phil, let's do this, baby.
strawberry though.
Which one? You said I can bring everything.
I got a pin if you want.
Fight to the finish. Come on, get some ice cream. They gonna bring up that. They wrong.
Smells like a little break.
Some of us actually take strips over here.
You're brave enough. They'll send them for me. But I still haven't gotten the hang of the table yet. Shoot shots. Jacob, you're racking and breaking. Not yet, but I it up now. Yeah.
Yeah.
62. Yep. He rack and break. Charlie's hot. I rack and break, right? Sometimes
Get out of here. Get out of here. Thank you. Thank you, though. My damn one now. From now on, you play with that shit.
Green on.
I want to play with the yesterday.
Audrey, you break.
Let's go, Jim. Let's go.
My break? Brady and Judy.
Stay open.
Antonio and Nick. And,
Temple.
That's the third round.
Ginny and Greg, Ginny, Greg. Or Ginny was Greg, Greg, Greg. Ginny, Greg, Greg, Greg.
Shots very well. It's in there, baby. It's in there.
6 balls, we have 110. We get 110. It comes down to a tiebreaker. So he's got to make 7 balls. Whoever has the most 10, whoever has the most 10.
It's 15 games or zero, 15 games.
7 points. So whoever gets 7 points, wins the round. Yeah.
That big money we feel.
Oh, 7 points. 7 points.
Who's up, you? Think it's a break. Was one game? It didn't break? No, one game.
We need all this work before we hear.
Next break.
His break, your break, okay. Shaft is gonna use. All right, Shaft, let's go with the game. 7 balls on the mound.
I'll tell you like this, it feels. You give me 2 and 9, man. I'm gonna give you 2 you walking home.
He said music show.
Got my money, you know what I'm saying? Like, beat
This is last.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Dope minutes, bro.
Right, no man, no pressure, the whole 9 yards.
Behind the line, right? You moved the one with your cue? Did you move the one with your cue? Yeah.
It's by accident, but you choose if he leaves it there or puts it back.
Okay.
Let's say you have an official.
Your
right
option.
there.
It's your option to rock it back to where it was or leave it where it lies. It was a good hit.
It was a good hit, yeah.
It was a good
I
hit.
just want to
You have your option to move it back or not.
Not good.
I would leave it up too, if you're not wrong.
I thought it was right there, right?
night. Shots for everybody. Shots for everybody. Field.
right, guys, how exciting was that? Thriller, thriller. Came down to the very last game of the second match, true double elimination. Don't Shoot at 3 Rails comes out victorious. That is your winner of the Bronze Division team event. What a thriller for Zero Fucks given, though. I mean, come on, give him a round of applause. That was phenomenal. So this is Gary G with Xtreme Pool Challenge, closing it out for the 2022 West Coast Challenge. We were live from Kissimmee, Florida. I want to thank everybody that was out there with us. We'll see you next time. It's Gary G for Xtreme Pool Challenge. Bye.